Well, everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe. Smash that like button. And hit the notification bell to stay up to date on all of our progress things. And if it loses service to where it's not gonna broadcast, I'll turn music on. I'm gonna do my usual greeting for around the world.
How many followers do you have?
Oh, I'm over 400 right now for subscribers on YouTube. I need 1,000 to be monetized. So if anybody's watching, it says 0, but it's not always accurate. Don't forget to subscribe. Help a ginger out. And we say hello, hola, aloha, bonjour, ciao, konnichiwa, ni hao, namaste. Salam alaikum, shalom aleichem, ahoy, hello, guten morgen, dober den, dobrschen. I think that's all of them. Yeah. These are still wet. The stencil is still. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. It's been stuck in my head. I saw it was like a Marilyn Manson performance where he did that song. I was like, damn it. Now it's going to be stuck in my head for days. Because those are the only lyrics I know, so I can't like finish it out. I just got freaking Evermore from Beauty and the Beast out of my head. Have you seen that new one?
The new Beauty and the Beast?
Yeah.
It's been out for a
few years now.
Yeah.
You know, the song that the Beast sings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was stuck in my head for a few days. I was the one who had it all. I was the master of my fate. Jesus. My song I can mimic pretty well, so it gets stuck pretty easy. I learned the truth too late. It should be for Halloween some year. The Beast. Be a good costume.
Especially if you can sing the song.
Yeah. Well, what's really difficult is having a beard because it's just like, well, I can wear a mask. You know, I can't like do makeup and stuff. Actually, the last time I shaved was October 30th, 2018, and it was for Halloween, so that I could put makeup on. My youngest daughter has never ever seen me without facial hair.
Did she freak out?
What's that? Oh no, I'm saying like she wasn't born. She wasn't. Oh, I'm sorry. It was 2017, wasn't it? She was born in 2008. So yeah, it was when the year I shaved was 2017. Yes, she's never ever ever seen me without facial hair. Funny because I'll threaten to shave every once in a while. So, guys saying biggest mistake on here. I don't know if he's talking about your tattoo or me shaving. You know, people can speak in complete sentences. You know, they don't have the mental capacity to be able to speak. He's probably talking about your tattoo. He's just jealous. No, they don't hurt, Heslam. He said, ouch. Well, I mean, they don't hurt when I do them.
Right.
So they call me Tender Touch Tommy. Nobody calls me that. If I engage with people on here, they just like take off.
It's kind of funny. I'm just listening.
Oh yeah. Well, I sometimes they just leave. Like they'll be watching. Like you see people watching, and it's like if I start to talk to them, they're like, "Nope, I'm out." It's like, come on, we're having a heart to heart. I'm just happy I'm tattooing today. Okay. In a few days.
Really?
Yeah. Economies just are in the toilet. So. I'd make a joke about being taking food stamps, but it might piss people off. Very good. Yeah. I can't answer. No. Start a Q&A on there. Try it. What food do you pretend to like is the question now on my YouTube channel. For whatever reason, yeah, that's what they want to do. They're like, try a Q&A. Happy Halloween, J Family Gaming. Should get a gaming tat, J Family Gaming. They're always awesome. Get a Squirtle back in August in Oklahoma. That convention. That was pretty awesome. The potential like other people's chili or spaghetti. Oh, yeah. Pretending to like other people's food. It's like just a polite thing to do. Would you like more? No, I'm full, thanks. You have to go and grab a burger afterwards. That ever happened to you? Ever done that? Yes. That's a pretty good suggestion there, too. That's a good question. What food do you pretend to like? Yeah. I don't pretend to like. I mean, I like food, so it's hard to like something's got to be pretty awful for me to not like it. What I dislike is when people are like, "Oh, this is delicious," and then you try it and it tastes like vomit. You ever have that happen to you? Like, this is like too many flavors mixed into one thing. It tastes like no, that doesn't. That's not good. What happens? Great grilled food and comes out burnt. I've never had friends that had like the grilled stuff to death, but I'm typically the one who grills, so most of my food is half raw because that's how I like it. I'm like, hope you like it rare. Unless it's pulled pork, then it's been in the smoker for 16 hours. And then the person is like a sushi. It pretends like sushi, drowned in soy sauce and ginger. And it's like, well, like, sushi's not for everybody. I would definitely say that, but I always say like you need to be introduced to sushi in by somebody who likes sushi also. It's like you can't just be like, oh, I'm gonna go try sushi and because like I always get people to try the cooked rolls first. Like, if you like shrimp tempura, it's like you might as well try that first. Like anything with fried shrimp in it, you're gonna be good to go. Because that's basically what the whole thing tastes like at that rate, you know. Like, oh, it tastes like fryer oil. Okay, I like fried food. You also like chicken nuggets and fries. It's funny. My kids all like sushi, except for my 7-year-old. It's not a fan, but she likes smoked salmon, so that's what she gets. Like, oh, you want to be a snob, huh? Only like the expensive stuff. I got you. No. Well, it's funny because she likes the cold smoked salmon. Like if I smoke salmon at home, she's not huge on it. So. With chicken curry with chickpeas. Huh. This guy saying his 10-year-old, he's surprised his 10-year-old likes chicken curry with chickpeas with rice. It's a lot of it. It's some kids are just built different. Like my 11-year-old, like she pretty much eat. All my kids will try everything once at least. But like my 11-year-old, she's got a pretty refined palate. She eats a lot of stuff, a lot of different stuff. About yours?
Mine's so picky. Oh my god.
I saw a video the other day. It was your kids are picky because they've never had to go without. And I said, well, that fucking makes sense. I'm like, because they don't like. I don't make my kids. It's like, well, you don't like that. We'll find something else for you to eat, kind of thing. It's like, yeah, I guess. It's like my 7-year-old lived on freaking cottage cheese for like freaking 2 years straight. That's funny is, she loves cottage cheese, and some people are like, cottage cheese, oh my god. You know what I mean?
Cottage cheese is good for you, though.
I love cottage cheese. We get the lactate cottage cheese. No lactose, won't hurt your belly,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're complimenting your ability to just sit still and be relaxed, and you're doing all right. No, I had a lady the other day. She was, oh my gosh, she was moving so much, and I don't think she realized like how much she was moving. But it was almost like after every, it probably took so much longer because she was moving like after like every time, like she was like shifting her weight this way and that way. If I think she turned a 2-hour tattoo into a 3-hour tattoo because it was
Really?
yeah, but just because she was moving so much. So people ask sometimes like, well, how long will it take? And it's like, well, depends on your pain tolerance. There's so many different factors on what goes into how long something's going to take. Some people's nerves twitch so fast as they usually understand. People wiggle. Oh, I don't know. I have two videos on here with rib tattoos, and the guys are sitting just fine. I think it depends on who tattoos your ribs when you're really like.
For sure.
Because those guys are sitting for hours and with no problems. So.
I think I would have been able to do it if they got breaks.
Well, you said he was heavy-handed, so.
So heavy-handed. I've never been through a
Gonna make some sticks. Make my sticks sticky. Like I found this stick nation. Hashtag stick nation. You don't. I'm sure you don't know what I'm talking about.
I know.
But there is a. There's like a whole page dedicated to sticks.
Really?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they kind of like, and like people will like name them like almost like they're Dungeons and Dragons. So like stats, like like role playing stats of the stick. Like this is just because of how they look. It's like, oh, it's a wizard staff, or it's a sword, or it's a gun, or it's funny. It's called Stick Nation. Good stuff. Like you're not a man if you haven't seen the Stick Nation page.
Oh no.
And that's one of them. The other one that I see is, you ever see the spoons?
No.
It's like for like, it's like if you, they always like call it like a tism, like rate my spoon tism community. It's
What?
yeah. Yeah, so they come on with these like, weird spoons or really, and like basically you look at it and decide like I've seen some spoons that like I look at them and I'm like, "Ugh." Like they make me gag. Like it's so bad. Like I would not want to put that in my mouth kind of thing.
No.
And they're just not spoon. It's like it's an actual spoon, but like the shape of it is like there's something about it. I was like, nope.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah. Like, maybe I've got the tism. Who knows? It's really funny. It's like people saying it's like, oh, I didn't realize I was on the spectrum. And it's like it's a spectrum, okay? It goes from normal to not. So like everybody's on it.
Yeah, this is accurate.
Losing viewers talking about mutisms, sticktism, spoonism. Oh yeah. Yep. Little bats, 100,000 bats, and
I like the bats.
it's open, so. This tattoo, you're gonna have a tattoo. It's gonna have some personality.
Mm-hmm.
Did you subscribe here, J Family Gaming, if you're still there? I don't know if you're still watching. Tree branch. What do you do for a living?
I'm a nurse.
A nurse. What kind of nurse?
Trauma nurse.
A what?
Trauma.
Trauma nurse, like ER kind of stuff?
Trauma unit. So we get all the patients from the ER that are in all the accidents and all the fun stuff.
Ooh. You see a lot of dead people. Nevermore. I don't know how I get rid of that question thing now. How do I stop that? Yep, there we go. Dragged it there. Oh, it's still October. I need to use these. Yeah, it's the last day of October. I'll have to put these away till next year. Or use them all today. Here we go. Breast cancer awareness. Put my blue gloves back on for next month. Prostate cancer. That's where Don't Shave November came from.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I guess I never really
Prostate cancer awareness. Like one of the most deadly cancers. Trauma nursing. You see all the gory, gruesome, gross stuff. Yuck. Yuck. I mean, that's bad enough. I get blood on my arm and stuff sometimes. And yeah, it's gross. You can wash that off. But it's like seeing it all the time would be. I don't think I'd want that.
It's rewarding when something really not well, and then maybe walking out the door.
Yeah, if they walk out the door.
That's our goal.
My goal is to get you in the door. I don't care less if you leave. No. That's Tourette's. Like a Tourette's moment. Gotta have those to be genuine online though here these days, you know. Gotta be genuine and real. That's the real goal here. So that's how you get people to watch. Down to one person though. Whoever you are that's stuck around and is still watching, thank you from the bottom of my heart. What's the craziest thing you've ever seen as a trauma nurse?
Was a car accident into a tree where the engine block literally went through the person's pelvis.
The engine block did what to the person's pelvis?
It went into it.
Into it.
Into it.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
And the person survived?
Yep.
Did they walk?
No, they did not.
That's unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
But you got a cool story out of it. So,
Yeah.
So bad. Look at the bright side. What's your husband doing?
He is the Chief County Detective for Reclusive.
Chief detective.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear. Nothing going on here. I definitely wouldn't be putting it on YouTube if there was anyway, so. Like, we've got we've got video evidence of you saying that you did these things. Right? Crazy, right? Well, that's like, have you seen the food stamp videos of like people already stealing, like before the food stamps, I'm sure they're already stealing and stuff like that, and like talking about raiding the stores and stuff.
Yeah,
And they're posting it online that this is what I stole, y'all, and whatever. It's like that's crazy.
Just like people go enough to go out and steal some stuff to probably go to work. That's my thing. There's like so many jobs out there.
Well, it's this one lady on there. It's like, I get $4,300 a month in food stamps. She's like, I have 6 kids. And like, but now they want you to do 15 hours of community service in order to keep your food stamps. It's like, I'll fucking go do 15 hours of community service for $4,300 worth of freaking food stamps.
Oh yeah.
Shit. Like, I'll suck a dick for that. Oh, maybe not. Wow. Just saying. That's crazy. Like $4,300 in fucking food stamps for a month. Like, I don't care if you have 6 kids or not. I have 4. And I don't spend $4,300 in freaking food a month. Like, I have my dad in my house, and my wife and myself. So like, that right there adds up to the same amount of people.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if it's her and her freaking 6 kids, like, there's no way. Like, how are you gonna spend $4,300 in food stamps? And like, unless you're eating freaking like steak every night, like an expensive steak too. Like, you're talking like that's insane. I'm not saying that some people out there can't use the help, like.
Oh yeah, there's some that definitely need that.
You have the generational, yeah, that's how they were raised. Basically, it's like this is how you live on the system, and I've seen it, definitely seen it firsthand.
Mm-hmm. It's easier.
Have you ever filed for unemployment?
No.
It's almost a job in and of itself. I swear to God. Like I wasn't like I did it once, and you have to go on every week and file that you didn't work and this and that and everything, and like it's basically a job in order to keep your like unemployment coming in.
Yeah, my
Like,
brother was telling me that you have to apply for like X amount of jobs a week, and you can't turn down anything that is like formidable or
yeah,
something.
yeah, but like it's a job in and of itself just to keep unemployment. Like these people who are like, I can't work, and it's like you're fucking working to keep your benefits. Like as hard as it is to have them and keep them, like you're doing it. It's a full time job.
Right.
Like, you might as well go get a job. Yeah, I did 1 week. I did it for 1 week. I was like, nope. I couldn't keep up. Yeah, I couldn't keep up with it. I just went without. Like, comments. And so, person is complimenting ability to sit real well, basically. What's the craziest thing your husband's seen?
Oh my god. He always tells me a story of, not obviously haunts him because that's like the first thing he brings up every time I talk to him or anybody asks him. Is I think it was like a really bad car accident up outside of you know where M's Market is in Monroe. The road that goes like to the right. It's like 14 that goes down towards Canton.
Is that near like Clark's Furniture? It's the only thing that's the only landmark I could say and that I know about in Monroe.
So it's kind of it's on the road over in like adjacent to that.
Okay.
So it's the road that goes, I don't know, down that way. Not 220, but the road next to it.
Okay.
So there was like a bad person. I guess there was a bunch of teenagers that wrecked and the car caught on fire. So once he got there, he said like the one teen, they were all dead.
Yeah.
But the one kid's arm was like hanging out the window, and the car was so hot, like this skin was literally like dripping off, and it just he didn't handle that one very well. I don't think.
Well, that one's probably not very pleasant.
He mostly investigates like child homicide and abuse. It's most of the stuff that he ends up dealing with. Which is good because I'm always surprised at how many people there are in Bradford County that are crippled.
Oh, yeah. Actually, one of my clients, she works at the sheriff's office, and she wants to go basically into like she's going for social work, but what she wants to do with the sheriff's department is like, you know, getting kids out of the shit situations and stuff, you know. Which, yeah. I commend her on because I wouldn't be able to deal with it because if I got a call to go arrest one of them, they're like, oh yeah, he fucking resisted arrest and tried to shoot me. Where's his gun? Well, it turns out that it was just a freaking remote control.
Right.
But it really looked like a gun in the dark. It was 1:30 in the afternoon. And you were outside. Like, yeah, but my partner can vouch for it.
Yeah, I won't be able to do it.
Right? Oh, you'd be shooting fuckers. Like, oh, you're gonna die. You're on my watch. Which I couldn't fucking do. I wouldn't.
There was that Jeremiah Cordell out of New Albany. Do you remember that case?
No.
Where he like raped and killed that 1.5-year-old.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
He arrested him?
Well, the guy's servant. I think he's like the boyfriend. I'm not really sure. But it was 2015, 16. It's been a while.
Oh, that might have been the time that I wasn't like I wasn't online and I didn't watch the news.
Oh really?
Yeah, I didn't watch TV for 7 years.
Oh. Is there a reason?
We just didn't.
Sometimes it's nice to not have your head filled with bullshit.
I was in a band, and just did and tattooed, and like this is it. Oh wait, no, I wasn't in the band at that time. I was just tattooing. Had my babies and stuff. Back for that time because that was after my drummer passed away.
Mm-hmm.
Recluse status. I don't have any friends now.
Because you spent 7 years away from society.
Well, I was with my wife,
Well,
you
that's
know, my
important.
wife and children, and just don't.
Sometimes you gotta focus on that stuff, though.
That was life, though. So. Concentrate on these tiny lines.
Mm-hmm.
This is Halloween. So you just came here because it was convenient, not because my art was any good.
No, I do. I did look at your art. I did look because I'm not gonna go anywhere that I don't like the art stuff. And you like Uber picky. I was like, oh, shoot. I wish I would have known he was randomly for one for last
Well, it's a good tattoo, though.
I mean, I like it. Because it's for my dad. But...
Mainly because it's for your dog. No, it's a good tattoo.
It is a good. He did a really good job on it.
I won't try to not put anybody down.
Oh,
Like
no,
other tattooers.
Yeah, for
like,
sure,
well,
because
if the work's good enough, you know, like
it's definitely an art. I can't do it.
I will talk shit on people who like just like throw shit into onto people and don't care. And the thing is, like, that could be better.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I've definitely seen some bad tattoos, but mostly when I live like down in Florida, I feel like there's it's just different.
Florida?
I lived in Vero Beach.
Where is that?
Kind of in the middle of Florida on the East Coast. Like, so if you go halfway down, it's right there.
On the East Coast?
Yeah. I lived there for 4 years.
Is it so? Is it near Cocoa?
It's south.
South of Cocoa Beach.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, my family has a house in Cocoa Beach.
Really? You get to go down?
I can. My in-laws live in Tampa though, so I just go there. But yeah, I can I could use the house in Cocoa anytime basically. What's really funny is my aunt and grandpa. Well, my aunt had purchased it. Got back in my uncle died in '93. I think she bought it in like '94 for $85,000, and it's a duplex.
What?
It's a block off the beach.
Oh.
It's worth over it's like $2.8 million now.
Sure.
It's crazy. Like it's a stupid. It's worth a stupid amount of money now. It's just like, but I mean, she just passed away. When she passed away last year, Grandpa died about 11 years ago now, I think it was. But yeah, I mean, my cousins have it, and it's always been available for anybody who wanted to use it, and they've kept it that way for anybody in the family. It's like, if you want to help out and pay the electric bill while you're for the month, like that's it. Like that's the. It's like, and you don't have to, but if you want to.
Yeah. I just went to Cocoa Beach last year. We went down for a vacation, and I think I spent like $2,900 for 4 days to stay in Cocoa Beach in one of those types of houses.
Yeah.
For a week. Well, 4 days. It was worth it.
Yeah. Oh, sure. It was worth it. Vacation's worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Period. It's like just going on vacation is worth it.
Definitely. If you need me to move my arm, just let me know.
Yeah, you're okay right now. A 7-year-old was asking, I think it was, like, when are we going on vacation again?
Aww.
And my mom lives in North Carolina. She lives in New Bern, North Carolina. I think it's hotter than Florida.
Mm-hmm. I could see that. We stopped in North Carolina.
We were there this summer, but we haven't been to Florida in a couple of years. I had bought in 2018. I bought a house in Florida, Panama City, and then got hit by Hurricane Michael. So then we turned around and came right back. But ended up selling the place. I wish I would have kept it and just hired a company to Airbnb it out. Take care of that stuff. Tried to. The house wasn't actually in my name though. Like I paid every penny for it, but it was in my in-laws' name, and they were like, "No, we don't want to do that. This, that, the other thing." They moved to Tampa, and then freaking, I don't know. Guys think my ideas are stupid until it's their idea, because then they come at us with, we should have kept that place and Airbnb'd it, and we're like, I talked to you about this 2 years ago, 3 years ago. You know, like, and like it was so irritating. It still pisses me off to this day. I thought, let me shake that energy out of the room here. I don't like that type of thing. Well, well, it's funny because like if a tattoo artist has been tattooing for long enough, they'll let you know that there is an energy transference between a client and a patient.
Oh, really?
Or client and a tattooer. On like, but emotional. You ever heard of like emotional vampires and stuff like that?
Mm-hmm.
It's like sometimes like a client can like really like suck the life out of you, kind of thing. Mm-hmm. But I think it goes both ways too. It's like if I'm talking about things that irritate me and stuff, it's gonna like kind of be transferred into the energy in the room. So kind of, it's like, hey, give me a second, I'm gonna shake that out of here. Like I don't need that kind of attitude. I'd be happy attitude. A good day. Let's see. It might seem funny or weird, but like for some reason, I think it does can change the atmosphere so much. Just the way that your attitude with somebody else in the room. You know what I mean?
Right.
So like let's be happy. It's a good day. You're getting a tattoo. It's really cool. It's Halloween. Like,
yeah,
I don't need negative thoughts and things intruding. Yeah. Lose 75% of the people on YouTube. They're gonna be like, this guy's a fucking wacko. Talking about energy. Yeah. It all matters, I think, personally. Yeah, we are making good time today.
Good.
Well, I'm almost like an hour and 15 in, and we're almost got this outlined. And out. Very good. Get to fast. As large as it is.
Yeah, it's like an odd spot.
Yeah. It's a stick though, so it just needs to look sticky.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what sound stick makes, so I can't do the sound effects for it. Just take a break.
They don't have it on your stick channel? With the sticks?
Well, I don't know what sound this stick makes. It's not. Okay. I can imagine what it tastes like.
A stick?
Well, this stick. It's Applewood.
Oh, yes.
So it tastes like Applewood. Applewood smoked bacon. Goes with pork really well. I always smoke my pulled pork with apple. My smoked salmon with cherry.
I'm hungry.
Now you're hungry. Did you eat breakfast?
I did.
Well, that's good. I never eat breakfast.
Oh my gosh, it's like the most important meal of the day.
Yeah, according to again old wives' tales or some shit.
Exactly. I just really like bacon, and I know it's terrible for you, but I love it.
Oh, you can get a whole pig. We get like 25, 30 pounds of bacon when we get a pig. I like bacon because it's so delicious. That's the song. Yeah, it's funny. I was drawing this up, and I was like, I need a stick reference. I go outside. I get this really gnarly old apple tree that sits right in the edge of my lawn.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 100 years old at least. It's old. I don't know. And it's probably one of the biggest apple trees you've ever seen because it's probably this big around. The base. Yeah, it's huge. Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's falling apart and stuff. It doesn't produce apples anymore or anything. It's got all these gnarly, twisty branches and stuff on it. So I was like, yep, that's gonna work.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, it's an apple tree, so it goes with the season.
Definitely. I'm surprised that you still like. It's nice that you still do your own artwork because, like, a lot of times tattoo artists are like reverting to like just pulling images off of online and like cutting and pasting, and, like putting it together, and then they just print it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I like to draw. Mm-hmm. My wife gets mad at me because I spend so much time drawing. You're just gonna sit there on your tablet all day because the iPad makes it so easy to draw on. You don't need a whole bunch of paper and stuff. I've also been like watching people paint, and I'm like, oh, I need to paint. And it's the day that I'm like, I think I'll paint today. It was raining out, mm-hmm. So I learned this new technique about preparing canvases, so I couldn't do it because you got to sand it.
Right.
So it's like, well, that's not gonna happen. Not today. Because you'll guess out the painting, the canvas, and then sand it, and you do that 3 times before it's even ready to start painting on, basically. Mm. It's like, oh, I want to try that because it looks like it'll just like make the canvas like velvety smooth, kind of, to accept the paint. Right. So I'm like, oh, I want to do that. Well, I haven't really had a chance to do it yet. But I haven't. If I do it, it means I have to prepare 4 canvases at the same time because my daughters will want to paint. It's fun. Like, I encourage them to paint and stuff, but like it is hard to try to just do one thing, and I was like, okay, well, that's fine. Like, I want to encourage them to paint and stuff like that. It's like I barely touch my instruments anymore because they want to play along, and that just becomes lessons, like music lesson, me teaching them how to play instead of me just playing. So like, well, okay, which is fine too, you know.
Just have to move my leg.
I can let you up for just stretch if you want in a second. I'm almost completed with this. No.
What's the strangest tattoo you've ever done? That you're like, oh, okay, you really want this?
Strangest?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I say the same thing every time. It's it was an infinity symbol made out of dolphins. And I tried to talk her into something else, but
Don't work.
it's for her grandma. Her grandma loved dolphins. So he did an infinity symbol made out of dolphins. So I mean, I've done some like weird tattoos. I like some weird tattoos. I did this. Like doing weird tattoos because I drew this one that was it's like a jackalope, part like a cartoon jackalope, but like kind of had like some weird teeth and fangs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he had a bird sitting on his shoulder, and he's playing like an acorn banjo guitar.
Yeah, that's cool because like not a lot of people have that.
Nobody has that. It was pretty weird, but it was awesome at the same time. I've got all sorts of weird stuff that I draw. Oh, like I get to do this. I'm doing this, working on a wizard back piece for a guy, like neck to knees. I'm just drawing it right now. We haven't even started.
Knees?
Yeah.
Holy.
So big. Nice and big.
Huge, yeah.
Oh, so and in it, like I get to throw all these little like creatures and stuff, and they don't have to be real.
Yeah.
So yeah, so like I've got one that's like a centipede made out of skulls.
That's awesome.
It's pretty cool. Like, so, and I've got like there's like this really derpy frog that's being ridden by like a squash creature. Yeah, so weird. I like weird. Like that's what probably one of the like that's so like new. I just started working on that. So because we're gonna start it in December, I think.
How long do you think that's going to take to do the whole?
To do his whole back. Oh, it depends on how often he comes in. I guess. Oh, but he'll probably come in. He's pretty good. He'll probably come in like every month or so. But even if he only comes in for like like 3 hours, if he comes in for like 3 hours at a time, probably take. Oh, it's gonna take a minute, but it's gonna take a while. It'll be really super cool. I'm excited for it.
You know, it's funny that we have like a Malibu cheesecake right next to it. We invented it.
Oh, well, do you know what the Malibu cheesecake is?
No. I thought it was about cheesecakes.
No, it's a pinup.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that makes more sense.
It's all tattoo stuff. Like, it's all tattoo related.
I was like, okay, he likes cheesecakes.
No. Not really, actually. Oh, yeah.
Fun.
It's fun.
Yeah. All the girls at work were like, you're not gonna get like, you don't have like cliche like black.
They all have that, yeah.
And I'm like, I just want something darker.
I like the dark stuff. I mean, I like doing flowers. Like, roses are probably one of my favorite things to do, but I do like the dark stuff. Birds. I love doing birds. Oh, I don't know. I love tattooing, so.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing. That's what you do. Could you imagine tattooing and hating it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, not a huge fan of realism. Like,
You're
I like.
not a huge fan?
Yeah.
Really?
I know, and I do a lot of it. Oh.
Yeah, because I see like you're good at it, like on your tattoos.
It's like being a copy machine.
Yeah.
So it's not a. I gotta go back to the bottom. I'm like, well, maybe I'll not bend over so much. Oh, well, I always think like you have to know the rules to break them. That is part of drawing.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like you can just like, oh, I can draw. It's like, no, you got to know why you can draw.
Mm-hmm.
Like what looks right and stuff. Unless it's like super abstract, which who wants that abstract stuff as a tattoo? Some people, but it's like there are rules to that too. There's reasons why it works. Some people just get it, like it clicks in their head, so they can do it. But that's not a common thing.
Yeah.
People are like, anybody can tattoo, and it's like, and I don't disagree that anybody can tattoo. It's like, but can you tattoo well?
Yeah. Do you ever watch what is it? Silent Hill, the movie Silent Hill?
I don't think I've ever seen that. Is it a horror? It's a horror one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's this creepy nurse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen the tattoos of it.
Oh my god, I love that one. I love that one. And where did we just think that I'm thinking that it's,
You're allowed to like whatever you would like. Oh, and when I say like realism, it's like I don't mind realistic roses. Like I do like doing those. I think there's, I don't know why I like doing them so much. Maybe it's because like they're, for some reason they're always different, so they're always like they're fun kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I like skulls.
I think like no, they're never the same.
Right. I think like just a boring old skull is a boring old skull, but like you have this one guy, tomorrow actually. He wants a black and gray realism sleeve,
Mm-hmm.
and got roses in it. It's sort of for his like his daughter's names. He's trying to like make images out of, which I really enjoy that idea.
Right.
Instead of just like, oh, I'm gonna get my kids' names and I'm gonna get images for them, because that's my idea is the same. Like I want to do something like similar to that, because they all have meanings, the children. The thing is that his daughter, so his one daughter's name is Rose, so it's like, okay, cool, we get to do roses.
Mm-hmm.
The next one's Elena, which means just like ray of light or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, well, what's the middle name? Maybe there's something else we can do with it. And he's like, and it's like Leanne, which means like field or something like, it's like bounty. And I'm like shit. The last one's June, so he's gone with, which is yellow in the month of June. June is French, Latin, but it's he's going with the Roman goddess Juno. I'm like, okay, that's cool. We can do that. Which I came up with a drawing for that. And he sent me another picture, which was a ram's or a sheep skull, bighorn sheep skull, with some roses and stuff. So, because that's what his last name means, sheep or shepherd or something along those lines, So it's like, okay. But the beam of light or whatever, I'm just really struggling with. What are we gonna do for that? Mm-hmm. 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 The fun part.
Mm-hmm.
What hurt more, the line work or the shading?
I always felt like shading doesn't really hurt that bad. Like you'll have your little spots that are a little bit more tender, but
Yeah.
because I don't know, like when I got, oh my god, so my first tattoo I ever got, of course, is a Transference, because why not? I'm that old.
They're coming back. They're making a comeback.
Well, that's good because I have one, and so I don't remember how long it took. Probably a couple hours for that one, but I was sitting kind of like up on a chair,
straddling a chair or something. Yeah.
And it didn't really hurt. It wasn't bad, but for some reason, like I could not stop shaking that day. Like I just could not stop shaking.
Oh, maybe your blood sugar was low.
I don't know. It was just weird.
It's like, did you eat that day?
And the poor guy's like, you gotta hold still. I was like, I'm really not intentionally shaking. Like I really.
Did you get that in Florida? You lived in Florida then?
Yeah. And he's like, I don't know how to make it stop. Like I don't. And it's just like this whole body kind of weirdness.
They didn't give you any candy to eat? Son of a bitch.
I was just like, I don't know what's going on.
That's so funny. I'm gonna like post something up for Halloween, and I'm like, well, my wife is asking. She's like, you have any like Halloween ones that you can post up? It's like, yeah, it's happening today. It's like, Halloween tattoo on Halloween. Which I was like one of the things about like I was gonna do the Flash event, but it's like I take my kids trick or treating too. I don't know if I can miss that. Like I'd rather freaking be poor than miss out on my freaking events and my like fun shit to do with my kids. And I got fuck it. Like I'm rich in other ways.
Yeah, I end up missing out a lot on some stuff, like being an artist, because like you have to know that you're scheduled.
Yeah.
And so, like, I'm a weekend program, so for the next 3 Christmases after this one, I work.
I quit.
I was like,
what time though?
I work 7 a to 7:30 p.m. Pretty much all day.
Yeah, no, I quit. Like if they're gonna do shit like that, they should have like, do a 4-hour shift for the holiday.
Yeah.
Like that way, everybody only has to come in for 4 hours. If you choose, it's like, what time do you do your Christmas typically? You know what I mean? Like where you wake up and do gifts in the morning, and then a dinner in the afternoon. So like, if you had to miss one of them, big deal. You know what I mean? Because you can wait on gifts. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, you're gonna miss the Christmas dinner. That dinner will be there when you get home. Yeah. But gifts can be done in the morning. So if you did like a 4-hour, like I think that should be like any places that are open on
the holidays.
On a holiday, well, Christmas specifically.
Yeah.
Like, because I worked on Thanksgiving before.
Yeah, I don't ever care.
The morning, I came in the morning and did a tattoo, and then like, it's Thanksgiving, It's like, what time do you eat? Not in the fucking morning. But my wife's worked on Thanksgiving before. I don't think she's ever done Christmas.
What does your wife do?
She's a massage therapist. She works here.
Nice.
She works here.
Very cool. So you guys both like work out of the same area.
Yeah, luxury. Luxury services.
That's awesome, though.
Yeah. It is when the economy is good.
Mm.
So, it hasn't been too bad until recently. Really, think it's slowed down a lot.
My nephew wants to get a tattoo really bad, and my brother's thinking about getting it for his birthday.
Mm-hmm.
Is there like rules that you have to follow? Because like he'll be turning 17.
Mm-hmm.
Do you just need like a parent signature, or do you have to like?
Basically, parental consent. Yeah.
Okay.
For PA in New York, it's like you can't do it at all.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, they did that because of lots of years ago now. Split parents. So, where one parent would say yes and another parent would say no. So to keep it out of the court, they just like, nope, not allowed. Which makes sense.
It does.
I'm split parent with my oldest. And she wasn't even allowed in the shop.
Really?
What's crazy is that she stopped coming, so she decided she was going to stop coming to visit for a while. She got mad at me. And I was like, okay, whatever. Fine. So, while she was, off gallivanting at her mother's, doing basically almost whatever she wanted, she bought herself a tattoo machine on Amazon. And her mother told her, you can't tattoo yourself. Just use these fake practice skins.
She tattooed herself, didn't she?
Of course she did. A 16-year-old with a freaking tattoo machine in her freaking bedroom, I'm like, of course she tattooed herself. Oh. Little heart on her wrist. She got a little tiny smiley face that's barely there on her thigh. She did. Easily covered later. But the heart wasn't like super terrible or anything. So I fixed it. It's like, do you care if I fix the length of freaking tattoo? And she's like, which one? I'm like, because I didn't even know she had the other one on her thigh at the time. I was like, no, just the heart. Just the heart. So I fixed it. Brought her into the shop for the first time. She'd never been here.
That's so crazy.
Like, she had been here, but she'd never been inside. Well, according to a court order, like, she wasn't allowed in the shop.
But why? Like, it's just...
Oh, because she wasn't allowed at her mother's place of work at the time. When we went to court, her mother worked at the strip club. And I was having a fit that she was sitting in the freaking car outside of the strip club waiting for her mother to get out of work.
See, that's not safe, really. I mean, think about the clientele that goes into the strip club.
That was my problem. But the judge also had she was like, no, she's not allowed at the tattoo shop. Also. Like, that's not a place for a child to be. Whatever, fine. I didn't have, I was, as long as she wasn't at the strip club, I didn't care.
Right.
And it probably would have, never gotten brought up ever by her mother, if I had brought her into the shop. But I didn't want, it's one of those things. It's like you don't want to freaking give somebody ammo for no reason, you know. So, like I fought for years to try to have custody of my daughter, and like still never actually ended up with it. So. But she's probably going to end up being a tattoo artist.
That's good though.
Yeah, give her something to do. Oh, it was really cool. She messaged me a week ago, 2 weeks ago. Wasn't that long ago. I'd say it was a week ago. She said, "Guess who's going to Switzerland, Spain, France, or not Switzerland? Oh, Sweden, right? Where's Zurich?"
Oh God, I don't know.
Anyway, Sweden.
So she's
right?
going?
Yeah. In 2027, she said, "Guess who's going?" And I was like, "Me." And she's like, but I asked her, I was like, "What is it through the school? What's it through?" And this and that. And she's like, "Yeah, it's like a travel club with the school." And I said, "Can adults
Go? Yeah.
sign up and go?"
And
And she's like, "Yeah." Well, they do. They have like the teachers and stuff go. And teachers go. And it is at EF Tours. It's educational tours. And it's for like juniors and seniors and stuff. And she'll like that's the year she'll be like it'll be right after she graduates. So it'll be the summer she graduates. And she's like, "Yeah, you can." And I was like, so I asked her, I was like, "Would you care if I went with you?" And she's like, "No, that'd be really cool." So
you're gonna go?
Oh yeah, I'm going.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm all signed up. I'm all ready to rock and roll.
That's so fun.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So yeah, I get to go and go to Europe with my oldest daughter.
That's awesome.
And then like what's gonna happen is that I'm like my other children are actually learning to speak French. All of them. Like Zelenka, my oldest, she was learning she's learning German. But my other three are all learning French, and I'm trying to keep up. It's difficult as an old fogey. Bonjour, bonjour. All that. But it's pretty cool. So what I was saying is that I'll probably end up going, like my wife and I will probably end up going with our children, like way before they like have a school field trip, because my children are cyber schooled.
Oh, very cool.
So we did that so that we could travel.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I get to go to Tennessee every year for the convention out there, is because the children come with us. And we've been to Memphis twice now. For the Memphis Tattoo Convention. And that's in April. So. Yeah, I just my wife went to Iceland earlier this year.
Really?
Mm-hmm. So when she went and got her passport, I went and got mine also. because we want to like to go to. We want to go to Scotland and Ireland here soon.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I see these places because like I have an iFit trainer, so I run,
Yeah.
and you run through like Scotland and
Oh, nice.
yeah. So like the runners like tell you about whatever, and you can go on hikes or I don't know. It's kind of fun.
Yeah.
Some of those places are really cool. There's like this really cool place in Switzerland that I was like, oh my god, I gotta go there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm all about like travel. I've always wanted to travel. What's really funny is that like there's a guy I want to get tattooed by, and he's in Barcelona.
Mm-hmm.
So I might contact him soon. Like if I get the itinerary, I need the itinerary for when we're in Barcelona.
Yeah.
Because if we have enough free time in
We could go
Barcelona,
there.
I can go get a tattoo in
That would be awesome.
in Spain from the dude. I think so. Because if I plan it now, I can like plan to save for it and I'll just put the deposit down and because even if it's just like a little banger, it'd be cool to say that I got tattooed in Spain and by a guy I was thinking like look up to. He's amazing. He's amazing. He can do everything. Hazel. Hi, Hazel. Coming along.
Mm-hmm. I could totally take a nap.
What's that?
I could take a nap.
Well, that's good. Good things.
And my fear is though, I'll fall asleep and then I'll forget that I'm being like tattooed, and then all of a sudden jump awake or something. So I'm like,
Don't worry. You won't jump. I've never had anybody jump awake.
Really?
Yeah. I've had people, definitely had people snoring on me and everything like that. So. One of those beautiful things.
I feel like I would be embarrassed if I started snow.
It's not something you can really help, you know. So.
I just got done doing 6 falls in a row and 1 day off in between. And I don't want to wake up this morning.
What's that?
Yeah, I noticed when I went to this letter, all the I know I was supposed to get one today because I had to tie down all my Halloween stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought we were supposed to get wind last night, so shut my goats in and everything, and of course I have goats, right?
God, I love goats. I was trying to talk my husband into getting goats.
They're pygmy goats. They're just pets.
God.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. My goats.
I want goats so bad. I'm like, we do not need to live in town. I have to board my horses. Can't have goats.
Yeah, you need a. Like I just built a barn for my goats. Built it small enough that I don't have to pay taxes on it.
Nice.
Just that size.
I feel like I would be outside all the time playing with goats.
Well, you just watch them, really. It's like running and kicking up through the yard and stuff. Oh, they're fucking cute as shit. Sometimes they're a little annoying because of the stuff they get into, but it's like, don't freaking buy plants.
They're gonna be gone.
They're gonna eat them. Only the ones you buy, not the ones you want them to eat.
Yeah. I'm also funny that way. I had bought this big. Well, it wasn't big at the time, but it was like this tree plant. I don't even know what it was. It was cool, and I put it out in our backyard. And I was super excited. For like 2 years, it grew really well, and then I got my Great Dane. We decided that was her stick. She ripped the whole thing. It came out. She's flying through the yard in this big tree. Well, it wasn't even a tree. It was like, a little tree.
Mm-hmm.
Having a blast. Of course, it's dead at that point because like you can't.
Yeah. It's funny. Yeah. Oh, we're on the third hardy hibiscus in this one spot in our yard. The first one, my dad's dog, before he died, decided he was just gonna he was gonna pee on that bush like every day.
Oh.
Like so. Oh yeah, we killed it. And and then the other one, the next one we got, for whatever reason, it did not. Just would not survive, wouldn't grow. So we had that one for a year, and now this one we have is been been pretty good. Yeah. The one I have, yeah. This one's, but their flowers are like this big on it, and they're white with like a purple center in them. It's called a moon something. I can't remember. Moon something hibiscus. It took a while to find a hibiscus that would, like the hardy hibiscus that'll actually live in this region. We just went. We're just down in Hershey, at their gardens, which is right across from Hershey Park, like right next to the Hershey hotel or whatever.
Right.
For a field trip with the kids, and they had their thread leaf maple, Japanese thread leaf maples, and their trunks are like super cool. Like it's like, oh, I want some of those. I'm like, they'll grow in this region, like anything Japanese will grow in this region because we're at like the same latitude and longitude, or latitude and longitude. What is it? Latitude. Like, so you can get Japanese plants, And I was like, oh, they're really cool. I like those. So I need that. Need that in my life. Which is funny because my wife has like this one Japanese maple. It's tiny. It's like, how long do these things take to grow? Like, I know they're small, but you're a plant grower too, or?
No, I kill everything. It's not that plant. I have a rose bush out front that doesn't seem to die, but I don't do much with it as a plant. And it seems to do well. But other than that, I do not have 18 plants.
Yeah. Those, I had so many pictures from Hershey because they have over 3,000 different roses.
Really?
Yeah. So now, like, and they were all still in bloom. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. It's like interesting. Oh yeah, they were like still in bloom and stuff. So I was like taking all sorts of pictures down there and stuff for reference. Like you were saying, it's funny how you still do it. It's like if I get a chance, like in the summertime, like when we go to nurseries and stuff for plants, like I'm just like taking pictures all over the place. It's like I don't need to buy these plants. I just need pictures of them while they're in bloom. It's the only way you can like try to stand out as a tattooer, is make sure like you're not doing the Google just like tattooing the very first like Google image and stuff like that. It's like, okay, I Googled this image. We're gonna tattoo that one. It's like gotta do the deep dive, and
yeah,
there is a whole Instagram dedicated to the. It's called the Google Lion, and it's all tattoos of the same very first. Like you look up the lions on Google, and the very first one that pops up is called basically called the Google Lion, and like because if you look at this Instagram page, it's all the very same lion picture tattooed like hundreds of times. Everybody's got the same lion. And it's like it's really hard to get pictures of lions at the zoo and stuff because they're behind chain link. It's like, damn it! Like, how are you supposed to get good pictures of these guys? Like tigers are another story because they're typically like you could behind glass and stuff. Well, most of the time, like lions are just behind the chain link and you can't get a good picture of them. There's even at Ross Park up here in Binghamton and stuff. It's like no, they don't have lions. Where do they? Thought that they had the lions. If I can get good pictures. That's in Tennessee. Like I got some okay ones in Tennessee. to Memphis. We always go to zoos, places like when we go to visit like places we oh no, it wasn't Rochester. I'm trying to think now. Where the hell did we go to the zoo? Because we've been to so many. I've been to so many zoos. I can't remember which one's which. It might have been one. Right up in Binghamton. Oh, I know where it was. It was in Panama City Beach.
You have a zoo there?
Yeah, it's a little one. Yeah, we had season passes actually. Because it was almost as cheap to get the season passes because we were moving there. So it's like, oh well, if we want to do something, we just take the kids to the zoo. They get a free you buy the kids passes, the season passes, and they have a free guest.
Right.
So we bought all 3 kids passes, season passes, and we could just go in for free. So we could go whenever.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's like, oh, what are we doing today? Oh, let's go to the zoo. We can feed the emus or whatever, for a quarter.
I feel like that's one thing I miss about Florida is like the stuff that you can use for cheaper. Like if you're bored, you can just go to the beach or like
yeah.
You can be outside for things.
Yeah. Oh, I liked Florida a lot. Definitely wish I never sold my place.
Yeah, I'm a firm believer that everything happens for a reason.
Yeah, and to torture me. No, it was crazy. I'm glad we hadn't put a deposit down. We had just found a place to open a shop at. And we had come up here to visit. We had left down there October 2nd. We were coming up here for a couple of weeks, see my daughter, grab some more stuff, and go back down.
Mm-hmm.
Hurricane hit on October 10th while we were up here.
Well, thank God you weren't down there.
Well, we would have left. My wife had messed up then. What's really funny is my wife was kind of a little bit quirky about oh, while the fridge is empty, let's fill it full of water jugs.
Okay.
So that it doesn't run all the time, right? Because the fridge is empty. Because we were going to be gone for a couple of weeks. My in-laws lived on the base.
Mm-hmm.
They went to their friends a little bit further inland and held the door shut, basically. Her dad and the guy that lived there held the door closed while this freaking Category 4.9 hurricane went through.
Mm-hmm.
And their house was destroyed on the base. Our house, which had a new roof put on it 2 weeks earlier, was the only one. Everybody in the neighborhood must have been so jealous because our house was almost untouched.
Really?
Oh, because of the new roof. Oh, we had a brand new metal roof. Our carport was gone. Our front porch was gone.
But
not the front porch, the front porch roof. But the house was completely fine. Oh. And so they went there to stay, and my in-laws did, And guess what? Nobody else had, they couldn't because the water mains were broken and stuff. Water. Guess who had water? A refrigerator full of it. Refrigerator. and they had the grill and everything like that, so they were able to cook and do everything else. Like they were basically like almost perfectly fine, except for that they lost their, some of their belongings and things.
Mm-hmm.
But they've always like kind of moved around and stuff. Like the longest they were ever in one place was when they had my wife and her brother out here in Stevensville from the time they were 13 until now. But before that, they were a military family, so they just always moved around. So like when they moved to Florida, like they got rid of like everything basically because they moved into such a smaller place. So like they didn't even have that much to lose. And I was like, okay. like, like they got so lucky. It was crazy. But, yeah. But basically because my wife's kind of a little bit of a prepper with like, oh, we should fill the bathtub with water, or not the bathtub, the refrigerator with water, just so that it doesn't run a whole bunch. Unfortunately, we did have a brisket in the freezer that they didn't get to in time because like it would have been fine. Like it was a brisket, it's like that's a block of ice, like, and they got to it in time. They just didn't cook it in time because they should have. I was a little angry because her mother threw out my squeeze bottles. Her like I make my sauces and stuff in. I replaced them now, but it took forever to find them because they had the big top lids for easier filling. It took it's like, oh, Sam's Club finally found them. But I was mad because I had to replace them. I was like, threw out my spicy mayo. That stuff wouldn't go bad. What are you doing? Right. And unagi sauce, which is just mostly sugar. It's not gonna go bad. Throwing that stuff out. But basically, she went in the fridge and threw out everything. Okay, right, I understand. Just didn't want to deal with it, It's been living in Florida situation. We bought the house in June of 2018. Got hit by Hurricane Michael in October. Yeah, I was not a fan, but I couldn't leave. I had to stay there. And it was awful. You had to. Why'd you have to stay? Because I'm a nurse, so if I would have left, I would have got fired. Oh. Basically almost like first responder situation. So we had 8 teams and B teams, and 18 stayed home during the hurricane, but reported as soon as the hurricane was over, and B team was at the hospital for the hurricane, and then got to go home as soon as we got there. So we had to wait it out, and then I drove, and of course there's no power, and I had this stupid little Mitsubishi Eclipse. And I was driving on the road. There's no lights anymore. There's no nothing. Yeah. Everything's dark. And all of a sudden, I hit this entire power line that was down across the road that I couldn't see in the dark. It scared the crap out of me. Sorry. That's too funny. My roof came off, like my shingles. I had like shingle roof. Yeah. And then I paid a company that
it was this woman that I worked with. Her husband was a contractor.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, okay, I got my insurance money, paid them the money to do my, because I lost my screen and pool enclosure on my roof.
Yeah.
So he required like $12,000 down, and then they would do like the rest, like as they were doing whatever. But he told me he had to get materials. Well, they evidently did this to a lot of people. Took all of everybody's money and left and went to Vegas.
Nice.
And then you don't get that money back, like because all of us had filed this thing basically saying you can't get money again from your insurance company.
Yeah.
So you file this thing, and like in court, of course they're found guilty, but they're like, we can't, like we're gonna tell them they have to pay it back, but it's like getting blood out of a stone. You're not gonna get it back. So.
Yeah. That's what I tell people
They're
about
smart.
like try to. It's like, oh, you can try to sue me, but you can't get blood from a stone. So.
Mm-hmm.
You can't get money where there's no money.
I was just like, well, I guess that. I had to pay my mom's husband to fly down because he's a contractor up here. Because the wait list down there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we had what really sucked. I'll tell you what the part that really sucked for us is that we had an acre in Panama City.
Nice.
We had probably 18 trees that were like 75, 100 foot tall in the backyard. That were pine trees, big, huge. Like one was probably, God, it was at least 6 foot across. Like at the base, they all snapped in half.
No.
So we had to have them all removed. So that was like one of the huge selling points of the property. Like when we bought it, was that it had it was shade. Like we lost every bit of shade on the property, which was like that was the hugest. That was like because I mowed underneath of them. It took me like 5 hours to push mow under those pine trees in the middle of August. It was 95 degrees out. It was fine. Like I was like had no problem whatsoever. Just so mowing for hours upon end. I'd go in every 45 minutes or so and reapply sunblock and drink some water, but like because of the shade, it wasn't that bad. It's like I could deal with this, but we were only 3/4 of a mile off the water, off of an inlet. So like you could walk to the water, like you could smell the ocean, like. That's like people are like, oh, Florida's so hot. I'm like, if you're near the water, I'm like, it's not bad at all. I don't think it's bad. People are like, oh, the humidity, and I'm like, I can deal with the humidity. Like, it doesn't bother me at all. Like, I think you just have to accept that it's gonna be hot, kind of thing. That's like, it's gonna be hot, okay? Know that it's going to be hot, accept that it's going to be hot, and go from there. Does your husband know you miss Florida sometimes?
Yeah, he's always been a Troy boy, so I lived down there before I met him. I've tried to convince him a few times to move down, but he's a mama's boy. He's not gonna go anywhere.
Not till she's dead, huh? Hurry up and die, old bitch. No. Got someplace to be?
No, I was wondering what was going on on my watch.
No.
I was like, dang.
I think you're hearing things. I didn't hear anything.
Well,
I get it. I got it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can never wear one of those things. First, I'd have to take it off like every time I get a tattoo.
Mm-hmm. Some parts I like, and some parts I'm like, oh, this is annoying. Like right now, when it just I kept feeling it vibrate, and I was like, what is going on? My watch.
Yes, that's. Looks like I haven't figured out how to turn off. It's like it sends you a notification for like a message
Mm-hmm.
on the phone. This is my first iPhone, and then it sends you like another notification like a minute later. I'm like, I heard it the first time. I'm like, I don't need it to remind me. I'm like, I'll look when I want to look at my. I don't know how to turn that off.
Yeah, I guess it notifies you a couple times, doesn't it?
Like, I'm good. I'll look at my phone when I'm ready to look at my phone.
Mm-hmm.
is Halloween. This is Halloween. Wish I knew more of the lyrics of that song.
I don't either. I can't even help you out.
That's all I know. The people that were just watching it are like, I gotta go listen to that song.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure it's black. on designing a set on like how black it was, like from here to here on it. Like, I found like another image there, like so really close to it, obviously. And it's like, oh, I can put, like, I can lighten this just enough to get texture into the, because it was pretty dark too, like under the underside. It's like, oh, I can get, like, I lightened it enough to reference and stuff so you could see the texture. Like, oh, we don't have to do this solid black.
Yeah, that was.
Well, then it's just like, when it's like, when something's solid black, it always just like looks like it's a cover up. Like, oh, what'd you have underneath of that?
I'd be like, nothing. My arm.
My arm, yeah. That's a complete break.
Crazy, I'm excited.
Oh, yes. Well, it's, I'm getting there. It's everything you'd ever hoped it would be. Amazing. Thanks, Queen Lear. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh my. It's my butt that hurts more than anything.
Yeah.
Use your bathroom.
Absolutely. Turn this heater back on. This power surge. Kicked it off. They just outlawed this in Michigan
Why?
for tattooing applications.
What is it?
Bactine. You're a nurse and you don't know what Bactine
No,
is?
I've never used it.
It's 4% lidocaine.
Oh, nice. Well, I know what lidocaine is, but
Yeah,
ours just says lidocaine.
Yeah, no numbing agents whatsoever allowed to be used in tattooing in Michigan.
Why?
Just because the government wants to have their hands in freaking something. You know. I don't think it really matters. It's like you're gonna get reported for using it, you know. Like, oh, like,
I think people would not mind it so much. You know what I mean? Because it takes the edge off.
no, well, I think that's they're trying to discourage people from using numbing products, which is like they weren't used for years and years and years, you know. So it's not that big of a deal.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, like, tattooing was still illegal, like until a couple years ago in some states.
What?
Yeah, 2000. What year was Oklahoma? 2008.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. Isn't that crazy?
That is
It's
crazy.
nuts. Like when I hear about it, it's like man, I'm like I've been tattooing longer than some places have had it legal. I think South Carolina is another one. Oh, and I can't remember about North Carolina, but yeah, I think South Carolina was more on the recent end of making it legal too. Like, oh yeah, it's
I
crazy.
just thought that you would do it anyway.
Well, you know, can't because punk rock pirates, you know. Well, that's why, like, when they made the law on that, I'm like, freaking people out there, like, there are people in New York City who have been tattooing in New York City since before it was legal in New York City. It's kind of one of those, like, whatever. You try to push some laws and stuff in the tattoo world all you want, but people are gonna do what they want. Tattoo out of their houses. Like, you know what I mean? That shit happens all the time anyway. When there's no regulation on that. You know? So, less regulation, thank you. It's where I land on the Republican scale. It's like 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 less regulation of everything. Like don't make laws to stop me from doing shit or needing government regulation. a smaller needle for that over there. Oh, well, I pulled out this larger mag. It's like 13 for this area, like large area of dark. Like I got small spots, and I'm like, I'll get the smaller one back out for that. Always. Nose is always itching when I have gloves on. You have that issue at work also. As soon as you put them on, too, it's not like you've had them on for a while and it's like your nose itches. It's like, no, you put your gloves on, and that's when.
Yep. Maybe next year we'll have to do a graveyard. Pretty fun.
Graveyard.
Yeah. For Halloween.
You do a ghost.
Those are cool. I need something that goes like down into this corner somehow.
Yeah.
For next year.
Down across here. Ghosts can be flowy.
That would be cool. I love those.
Got one wearing a patchy bed sheet. Like sewn on patches, like the polka dots. Makes it cute instead of scary kind of thing. Yes, I saw one recently, and like they had leaves swirling around it, and all the leaves were the same leaf, like pointed in all like the same direction. So it wasn't like they were like swirling in the wind; they were just like all. The tattoo on that. I was like that's an interesting choice to not like mix it up, kind of thing, with the direction of like the way that the leaves are, because they could have still been swirling around the ghosts because there were little swirl lines and stuff, and it wouldn't have mattered but the leaves were all like the same type of leaf, and they were all like direction. Pointing in the same exact direction. Which I'm doing I'm designing almost finished for that. It's like a fall themed design with it's got and just it's going to be black and orange basically the whole thing, and it's there's a pumpkin, some leaves, and sunflowers, and an owl, and it's all so it's going to have black and orange, or like orange is the only color, but pretty. It's got some leaves and stuff in it and stuff. So gonna make sure that they're like I was because it's fall. I was able to like I'm like okay, I'm going outside.
Mhm.
Let me go take some pictures. Yeah. I'm gonna look at my reference real quick. I'm pretty sure that's all black under that. I want to make sure. All black, I'm pretty sure too. Oh, look at my reference real quick. Yeah, okay, explain why there's no detail. I can typically like mark it out like I did with this. I got 1/3, 1/3, 1/3. Remind myself of art rules sometimes when I'm in the middle of a tattoo. Probably sounds crazy to people when they start talking about math and stuff. What's he talking about? Still feeling all right?
I know, like, maybe if you watch it, actually helps.
I think so too. That's
Because if you're just staring at a wall, there's no point to see more on like the feeling and what's actually going on.
there's I like to watch. Some people can't watch. They'll just stare at their phones for hours. Then Facebook and Instagram or TikTok. And I like to watch. put on music soon. Turn off the YouTube live stream and jam out. Sorry, YouTube, I can't be entertaining every second.
Oh, I think it's pretty good.
Oh well, I'm entertained. You know, like this is. Yeah, start losing retention on the YouTube. So I start paying for music rights or something so that I don't get copyright bans or whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm.
Like copyright strike. That's what it's called. My butt.
Mm-hmm.
Fix my posture too. I did just see the chiropractor yesterday, so get myself in shape here. Not the shrimp shape.
Yeah, I'm very frowned upon. Sitting like that.
You know, I frown upon myself sitting like that. You know, like, Like, what are you doing? Sit up. It's ingrained upon you in like elementary school. You know, good posture. Have good posture. And as you get older, it just gets worse and worse.
Yep.
It's like there's whole memes for tattooers after they're like sit up straight, sit up, you know, think about your posture and longevity in tattooing, and it's like, fuck my life, it's not worth anything if these lines aren't crispy. Like, been over. My wife's not worth. My life's not worth anything unless these lines are crispy. Two people watching. So much trauma. Let's go into work and throw some Tegaderm on this. Do they use that in the trauma?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's in here. I'm not a fan of it for tattoos. It's like, I don't like that. I don't like the fluid buildup and stuff on it.
Yeah, it's gross.
Which it's supposed to change it out after 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So like, if you have a tattoo artist that like puts it on, you need to go back to them the day after and have a new one put on. Basically, would be the case unless they give you one to go home with. Weird.
I've always just used like the tattoo cream.
Ointment, yeah.
Never covered it.
Devil's in the details. And a little bit more texture. Make it look all like uniform.
Mm-hmm.
Like almost like so that it doesn't look like scales. It's supposed to look like feathers.
Mm-hmm.
One o'clock, huh?
Almost. Oh.
Funny, right? You didn't even know.
Yeah, I didn't. My watch told me it was time to stand up. I was like,
Oh.
I just stood.
No, apparently not. Didn't it tell you every hour?
I don't know. If I was just saying, like, if you sit too long, and be like, it's time to stand.
Right, yeah.
I don't know if it's every hour or if it's every. I don't know.
When I smoked, I take a break every hour,
Mm-hmm.
and it was like it used to sync with people's like Apple Watches and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, like time to stand up. I'm like, oh, I'm going to smoke a cigarette. So funny. Trick or treat tonight in Tunkhannock.
Yeah. They don't have trick or treating for tonight.
Yeah, you were saying. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they're football games, which is stupid.
It's super stupid.
Look at my reference real quick. Super stupid. All black. And that's quite a bit lighter. Okie dokie. Just bring it in. Mm. Yep, okay, you're already on that.
Looks good.
Yes. Just making sure I'm shading it all right. Like a lot of this is more toward gray tones and stuff. It's like not as like this on my reference is a lot darker than it. It doesn't need to be solid black. But that underwing there is black, and then this is dark, and then all of these feathers are more toward the gray tones. Some blacks. Some blacks. We love the blacks. Contrast is good. You get the nice pale skin for it. Elvira. No.
hospitals losing power too.
Mm. Don't get hurt.
We have generators.
Well, that's good. Mm-hmm. I picked up some viewers here. I was about to ask him, like, what's been trending on the news? And then I realized, I'm like, oh, yeah, food stamps.
It's accurate.
Food stamps. Okay, what are people going to do?
Mm.
Exactly what the puppeteers want them to do. Go with that. Nicole, you're having a fit, martial law.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you don't speak English? You're not supposed to be out after curfew. I didn't know. That's because you're not American. Get out.
I was watching this one video earlier of this guy that was talking about deporting illegals or something, and he hid behind it and shot people with, it was like a poop gun. So every time they removed his sign, he would just like hit him with this big wad of disgusting. And I don't know why I thought it was so
I'm sure it was entertaining. Yeah, that's
And he's like, they're like yelling at him. He's like, well, why are you messing with my phone?
that's assault though. Unless they're, I mean, they're on his property though, right? So
Yeah. It was just
I don't know how that works. Yeah, like you couldn't really do that. Like I don't think. Doesn't seem like you could anyway. Without getting the cops involved. I don't know. I'd have to ask your husband.
I don't know. I mean, this was like down south somewhere, not like Texas area. It wasn't.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
It's just so. I mean,
that's funny.
Like poop of all things. It was like liquid.
Yeah. Well, private property, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
What I say is, if you're not illegal, you have nothing to worry about.
Mm-hmm.
If you are illegal, you're allowed to vote on which way it went, anyways.
So I mean, what happens in other countries? Like,
you're not allowed in.
Exactly.
Like, I can't go to Canada.
Right.
Like, I could go to Mexico, sure, but I can't go to Canada. I have a record. Like, they won't let me in.
So it's just
like I can't go to visit, let alone live there.
That's crazy.
And I have a passport. I just can't go. Like, we're not allowed. I'm not allowed. Like, if you have a DUI, you're not allowed in Canada.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, they're crazy. Not that I would expect you to have a DUI. I'm sure you don't. Here I am having my children learn French because our closest speaking neighbors are French speaking. And my mother-in-law was like, why aren't you having the girls learn Spanish? Yeah. Like, our closest neighbors speak French, not Spanish. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Makes more sense. Because if you go to Niagara Falls, like, and stay in a hotel,
Yeah, it's all French.
like, yeah, like that's in America.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny because went up to the convention, Niagara Falls Tattoo Convention, did that, which was really super fun. I had never been to Niagara Falls before. So we went up. It was the weekend of my daughter's birthday in August, and we stayed for extra days.
Mm-hmm.
Just because we wanted to, do the falls and all the extracurriculars and stuff. And that was really cool. And it's like, I can't believe, like, growing up 4 hours from freaking Niagara Falls. I'd never been there. Like, I could have driven up there as a teenager, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, have you been?
Yeah. Back when I was younger, my parents took me.
Oh, so when you lived in Florida? I'm saying we're only 4 hours from here.
Yeah.
You're probably only 3.
Yeah. But I mean, I lived in Pennsylvania up until I graduated from college and then moved to Florida. So when I was younger, but
no, I just laugh about it because like we had never been to the Corning Museum of Glass, my wife and I.
yeah, I've never been there.
You've never been there,
Mm-mm.
and you're like, you're close. It's like super close, and it's cool. It's like it's really cool.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll have to go.
You can go and make your own glass pumpkin right now, like this time of year. You have to sign up for the class and stuff, which I think I'm supposed to be going like within a week or 2. We're supposed to be going up to make glass pumpkins, my wife and I, because we went with the children on a freaking field trip. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Hungry. Hungry.
Really overrated.
Yeah, it is. There's still quite a bit to go.
I don't know.
Well, yeah, it's definitely getting there. They were just standing still and kind of be like, well, why are we continuing? Feathers, feathers everywhere. Holy feathers.
Mm-hmm. I was just thinking, I probably sent you that picture and you were like,
No, I love feathers, actually. No, I thought it was actually pretty cool. I I want a raven because I want one to walk up like on my wall, and when people like complain and like say that it hurts or something like that, I want to be like, "Shut up, pussy." That's the only thing I want it to say. Did you know they could talk?
No, I did not.
Yeah, they can learn to talk.
I know they're smart.
I did a report on them in second grade, and I've been
Did you?
freaking in love with them ever since. Yeah. So, like, yep, they're one of the smartest animals in the world. They're just under chimpanzees.
Really?
Wait, no, sorry, chimpanzees, dolphins, ravens. So,
Makes sense.
so they're number 3. And they'd probably be further along than chimpanzees if they had hands.
Mm-hmm.
A ghosty little goblin. Oh, that'd be a fun tattoo. A little goblin. Graveyard. A goblin in a graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
It's hiding behind a little tombstone. I don't know what I'll be doodling on in bed tonight. Or something along those lines. Frightening. You have time available for a tattoo today? I'd like to get my entire back done.
Oh.
Yes, anything you want to do. Happened. Never. Ghost sounds. Scary sounds. You know, it's hard to turn and look when
Mm-hmm.
my hand's right there. You can see it on YouTube. I do have to warn you, though. Most people say that it's like an out-of-body experience.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you're seeing it in one spot, like on your phone,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll have there's a lag, so like it might still be tattooing right now, and I'm not.
Oh.
So just seeing it on the screen compared to like. I think it's neat. I would definitely want to like experience it for myself, kind of thing. But it's like, always right in the corner of your. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
That spot. Always in that one spot.
FBI is investigating outside of Vegas for more than 300 piles of human remains that were found in the desert.
What?
Mm-hmm.
How much?
300 piles.
300 piles.
Yeah, I don't know that's
And so those freaking human traffickers freaking getting rid of their freaking evidence is what that was. You get that stuff because your husband's a police officer? Or?
No, it's just on Facebook.
Oh, okay. See, you just tell your husband, see, we could live in Vegas and you could be investigating freaking human remains freaking cases. Mm-hmm.
It's currently investigating the whole thing that happened up is East Smithfield area where those people killed that guy and chopped him up with an axe and burned him in the burn pile.
What?
Yeah. And then
Why is he investigating for if they already know what happened?
well, when they sent the remains of the stuff that was sent out of the burn pile,
Yeah.
there's more than one person.
Oh, okay. So just get the people to freaking tell you who it was.
They won't. That's the issue.
Well, they will. They will. Just send them upstate, and put a person in the cell with them. Easy peas. Just put them in the hole though.
Mm-hmm.
Under what's it? Protection. What's it fucking called? Personal protection. Can't remember what it's called in the upstate. You get cellies. Just get to know each other, and they'll open right up. Tell you everything. People don't know how to keep their mouths shut.
Mm-hmm.
Like my one buddy. Let's see, I did 6 years.
6?
Yeah.
For what?
Somebody stole my pot plants, and I went after him with a shotgun. I was 19. It was fucking a long time ago. Oh, that's all right. Oh.
I don't really blame you.
Yeah, so about like my one buddy, he's doing 35 to 70.
Mm.
I don't know. For murder. Somebody, they were robbing jewelry stores, and this guy ratted on them. So it wasn't, his cohorts, the people that he was robbing jewelry stores were the last people to be seen with him. And so he, the, the gun that killed the guy was just like the one that Ed owned. And the chainsaw that was used to cut the guy's body up was just like the one that he owned, but there was no DNA evidence. But all these things were like coincidentally just like the oil barrel that the guy was found in was like the ones found, like the ones that Ed had in his body shop. And oh, oh, oh. Yeah. So like, but like anyway, like his co-defendants. That's what happened. Yeah, they both got life. He got 35 to 70. And he was 25 when he went in. So he'll be 60 when he hits his minimum, which I think is in 7 years. I hope he gets out. He's a millionaire now.
Really? How?
His grandmother left him $250,000 in a trust at 11% interest. So by the time he gets out, it'll be like 11.5 million.
Really?
Yeah. So it's not like he has to worry about anything when he gets out. See what he wanted. He always said he wanted to buy a boat when he got out and name it Le Chateau d'If.
What does that mean?
It's from the Count of Monte Cristo. It's the name of the prison in the Count of Monte Cristo.
Oh, really?
It's the House of Silence, though, is what it means. Huh. He's a good guy. I still write him occasionally, every couple of years. Hey, how you doing? Still alive? Good to hear. He had my back, so, and I had his, so it was one of those things. It's like, you don't care about what somebody does that has done beforehand.
My brother went to prison for 2 years. He said it was awful.
Yeah, it's not great. No. The worst part is like if you're young, when you go in, like I was young, so like I lost my early 20s.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's stuff that you just don't get back,
Right. That's like no, I lost my early 20s into prison, so like that sucked. That's okay. Sorry. That's the worst part about it is the time that you lost. Like it's not like the time in there is like you're waiting. It's just the fucking you wait and wait and wait, and that's all you're doing is waiting for the day you get out. Well, I did my time. Got out. Didn't go back. Had children. Became a business owner. So it was really funny. I was tattooing. I went out. This another tattooer invited me out to this like biker rally thing to tattoo at. I was like, all right, I'll go. Well, it turns out that the bikers were all correctional officers
Oh, fun.
from all over the state. So, well, what's funny is that, so they're the Pride, or I think that's the name of it. It's just like Pride Motorcycle Group Club, and there were people from. I was in Rockview, out by State College, and I think this. Trying to think of where that was. I think it was out by Muncie. Is actually where the rally was. Can't remember, but it's really funny because there were COs and the one lieutenant from Rockview, and the one lieutenant remembered me. It was really funny because like they were they were all happy to see me because I wasn't behind bars.
Yeah.
They don't see the success stories; they only see the revolving door. So
Yeah.
that was really cool, just because I wasn't one of the. I am a success story as far as that goes. It's like you don't you don't see that. Like,
No, you don't.
no, you only see the people that freaking like your husband probably only sees that. It's like the people who are like in and out. You know.
I don't know, because he seems like it's so funny because we'll be somewhere and he will. People will just run up to him and be like, "Hey, Kyle, how's it going? Everything good? Been seeing you for a while, buddy." Blah blah blah. Blah. And I'll assume it's like a friend, and we'll like get the card and he'll be like, "No, I arrested him like years ago." He seems like a good guy though. Really good.
Well, some people just make mistakes. Like my one buddy, my one Sally Harry, he had 25 years in, and I met him, and he was doing life, and he had killed somebody during a home invasion, basically like a robbery. Like he was trying to, and guy came home while he was there, and he stabbed him to death. But his story is that he was playing frisbee with the guy, and the guy was running with a knife and play while they were playing frisbee, and they were all sweaty from playing frisbee, and he tripped and fell on the knife, and Harry went and picked him up and dropped him on, like, every single time he picked him up, he dropped him again on the knife, 26 times. It's bad. It's so funny though. Like he was never getting out. That was the crazy thing. It's like seeing people die in there. That was the hardest part. It's like, am I gonna die in here? Am I gonna make it? And not from anything stupid, because like you just have a heart attack.
Mm-hmm.
One guy had an aneurysm on the fucking basketball court. Fucking dead. They thought somebody hit him over the head for a while. Like there was a big investigation in jail. They're like, no, somebody killed him. And it's like, no, he had a fucking aneurysm. Like he just dropped dead, you know? I got questioned about it because I walked by him, you know, like you see people die of old age and stuff. It's crazy. We're moving.
Almost there.
Yeah. Oh, I think I missed some bats. I think there were supposed to be bats up there. Maybe not. Maybe they're just ducks. I don't remember. No, I don't think. Maybe I just got stencil up there. Okay, it's one more bats up here. Won't hurt. More bats. My children. I was watching Inkmaster with them last night, and they're like, "Do you want to go on Inkmaster?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know." Like, I wouldn't. I think I'd get too nervous with like the time constraint.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh, I've got to get it finished and mess something up. Just trying to go too fast, you know.
Right.
Be like, oh, you're a retard for life now. Look what you did. And she did something stupid on television. You ruined your whole career. Of course, I'm on YouTube all the time. But I don't have, that's not millions of people watching. Although it could be worth it, you know, just to go on, just to get the follower count. And then I get paid. Paid from YouTube. That's the real goal. Keep on telling everybody, follow me on YouTube. I'm gonna be giving away free tattoos once I make enough.
Yeah.
Like I'll just be doing tattoos for content at that point. And how will you get a free tattoo? You just freaking follow me on freaking YouTube and you get a chance. start making enough money from YouTube, you fly the people. They're like, yeah, we'll fly you from wherever you are in the world. I'll call my Indian viewers up. 19% of my viewers are from India.
Really?
Yeah.
We have a lot of Indian doctors at work.
What's that?
We have a lot of Indian doctors at work.
Yeah. That's probably how they learn how to, half how they learn English is probably half YouTube. I think India is probably one of those underrated countries, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't India where? No, it's not. Mount Everest. Is that in India or is that in
I don't think so.
Nepal? It's in Nepal, which is just north of India. You're laughing at me. I'm asking, okay? I wasn't.
I don't know. I just
Yeah.
picture Mount Everest being like.
It's in Nepal, which is
not
just
in a
north.
desert.
India's not all
I
desert.
feel like it should be.
It's like half mountains. It's like the tallest mountain range too.
Hmm. It feels like it's like 6:00. Because I guess because it's like darker outside today.
Yeah. It's dark out. I'm gonna assume you don't want to do the background today, right?
No.
You're like, yeah, no, we're good. I ended up a little bit on the sore side there. This tree
I
branch.
always say good until like the very end, and then that's when I start to feel stuff, and then I'm like, okay.
Well, that's why it's the end. Because you stop.
And then I'm like, oh, this is the end. I think because, you know, must just be the way your body works.
No.
Not really sure, but
It's really funny as I left this branch open so that you could actually continue it if you wanted to.
awesome.
Like, it's just peeling bark.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and it's like, oh, you just put more peeling bark and a little bit in the inside of the tree, and you continue. I think it's got an end, but it can be continued.
That's awesome. Because we have to make a plan for next Halloween's tattoo.
Mm. Well, who knows? You might find somebody else you want to go to.
No, because I gotta find somebody that can finish all my. I gotta find. It's easier to go to one artist and then just have them continue on.
I don't know. I mean, what? It's a third artist here, right?
Well,
Or
I
fourth.
can't. The Florida one, I actually don't like my Florida tattoo. Out of all my tattoos, on.
Your tramp stamp?
Mm-hmm.
What else? Probably amazing.
The ribs one, I didn't go back. I was like, oh my god, I don't think I can handle that one.
You can do it.
Well, it took like 2.5 hours to do just the spider, and it was like all centered in one area. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it just got really sore. Do you do Ashley Parker slash Mysack? Do you do her tattoos? She's got like an entire like side piece going down. I feel like she could. How many? Is there other tattoo artists in the Livingston area, or just?
No. This one.
So it has to be. I would assume she would go to you.
Maybe. What is it?
I don't know. It's like a tree. I have to ask her.
What's her name?
Ashley. I think it was Parkhurst when she was married, but now it's my dad.
How long ago?
Probably just been a while. She said that one.
I'll tell you in a minute about her. Just have to look it up.
Yeah, this one was a picture conglomeration. Like, I took the paw
Mm-hmm.
and then, like, because you had the
Oops,
paw
sorry.
print from the, you know, when you get your pet back or whatever, and you, like, took a picture of it and then just combined it with art online and then just put it that way. So I
Yeah.
thought that was, like, the going thing now.
Well, I mean, for something like that, probably that's probably what I would do too. Like if I was just gonna add like some things along those lines, you know. No, it's really funny. Watching the new, you know, Inkmaster there, and they make them draw like from the get go. They're making them like no iPads, no reference and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And like it's really funny because like they're on there like, man, I'm a stick drawn, as a stick figure drawn as motherfucker. Like you can't draw like at all. And the one guy who's a realism artist, he's a really good artist.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, yes, I do realism. He's like, but I have kept up on drawing throughout the years and stuff. So I'm like good for you, you know, like good on you. Like I would hope you can draw a little, you know. But that's why I said like I'm not a fan of realism because it's boring. Like it's just copying, and that's what a lot of people do now. They're just like copying. Like you said, it's like copy the picture, posted some from online. That is a big thing of like with a lot of artists. You know, it's like they don't.
Mm-hmm.
I think it might depend on the age of the artist now too nowadays.
Maybe.
Like because like my cousin who like I learned some from.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, also a tattooer. Oh, mainly freehand.
Really?
Yeah.
Just starts tattooing.
No, with you use a Sharpie or a pen,
Mm-hmm.
draw the design on, and then like oh, the only time I like to do like if he's doing a portrait, that's when he'll use the picture. Other than that, it's like it's all. But he's basically retired now, so. Ta-da! Get that all cleaned up and get some pictures. Let it rest. Well, thanks everybody for tuning in. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and catch you next time.